All right. I think we are good to go. I need to do my little sound check real quick. So 1 second, folks. So you'll probably hear a little bit of a loop. All right. We are good. We're golden. What is good, everybody? It is the godfather of VR, the ageless one of the man Lincoln Clay. We're back for some more Project Motor Racing. I wanted to do this yesterday, but I'm trying to work on some things, starting with the intro that you guys just saw. That's an older intro that I had from a while ago, and I decided to use it again. I trimmed a little bit off of it, and then I had to make a couple of quick video clips for the Be Right Back and the stream ending. So if something happens where I got to get up and run to the bathroom, I can hit the Be Right Back. So the stream looks a little less ghetto. I also had to jump out and go to Best Buy this morning and pick up these new Razer headphones. That was on sale for Cyber Monday. Got it for $60. I think they were $70 off. And I definitely like these. And these Steel series that I had been using are headed for the garbage can. Because I heard so much beeping in my ear and it wouldn't stop. Even when I unplugged the receiver from the PC, even when I turned the headset off and turned it back on, I was still hearing uncontrollable beeping. It was getting irritating. So yeah, those things are going to be headed for the garbage. And I think lastly, as you can see, there is a little bit of a close-up on me. I did have the camera sitting a little bit further back, but I moved it a little bit closer. You know, there's some things, small things that I'm working on to try to improve the quality of the stream. Like right now, even though the camera's closer and you guys can see me a little bit better, it's a 1080p cam, and I believe this camera right here, you probably can't see it, but this the pedal cam pointing at my feet. I believe that's a 4K camera, and I've got another 4K camera, but I think it's a knockoff camera that I bought from Amazon. And when I hooked it up, it didn't look good, so I think it was a case of that was a 4K camera, and my resolution was 1080p. It didn't look good. Something I'm gonna have to play around with again in the future. And so some other improvements that I intend to make. You know, here's a button box that I bought back in the spring. Originally, I planned to use it because I've been doing the 2 PC setup, but I've been running it through the NDI plugin, which means the 2 PCs are talking to each other on the same network. But there's a computer sitting behind me right now that has a 2070 in it. That's my 4th PC. I had it sitting next to my main PC. I had it hooked up through a capture card and everything. And I was even using a mixer that I got sitting over there. But the 2 PCs sitting next to each other was just, in all these lights on, it was all drawing too much power, and it blew out my kitchen switch. And everything is like, I guess the wiring within this apartment is all daisy chained together. So if the link is broke anywhere, then all the connecting outlets and stuff went out. So for the longest, a couple of outlets in this living room was blown out. So I had to like redirect things to other outlets and cut out anything that I didn't need. So this PC is powerful enough that I don't need to do the 2 PC setup if I don't want to, but I'm definitely gonna hook this button box back up so I can, you know, put some, you know, do the emojis and stuff like that. You know, when somebody comes in, says what's up, hit the little button. That could take me about a week because I got to learn how to use this button box, and then after I learn how to use it, I got to go off and find content for it. So hopefully this is the start of me improving the quality of this channel. So getting straight to it. Wow. Hold on. Wait a minute. We got to jump in here quick. This race is about to start. We'll use that. Wow. I'm a little bit surprised. like, even though I didn't stream yesterday, I was still watching the multiplayer lobbies for Project Motor Racing, seeing how many people are participating, and it was, you know, it was kind of middle of the road. My thought was that people are waiting for another update for more stability, because the game does crash occasionally for some people, and it's crashed on me a few times on my other PC with the 3070 Ti. This PC, it hasn't crashed yet. So actually, take that back. It crashed once on launch day. So let's get in here. So if the audio is too loud or too soft, let me know. If the mic is too loud or too soft, let me know and I'll adjust it. I love Sebring. Now, I am expecting it to be chaotic. You know what? I might go ahead and start from the back to avoid all the carnage. So, do we have practice? Nope. Looks like we're going to hop straight into quali. 10 minutes. One thing about playing Project Motor Racing at this computer versus my other computer that's got the Logitech wheelbase, I've got the force feedback set to where I want it, and along with the base shakers, it feels excellent. I'm absolutely loving it. In the beginning, one of the things that I had a problem with is when I turned the wheel, it was not coming back to center fast enough. So I was being forced to return the wheel to center myself, and sometimes I overturned it, which was making the car a little bit wiggly. So when the wheel returns to zero on its own, then once you get it to where you want it, then you can stop it from returning this to center. Sorry about that. It seems like these MX5, or is this MX6 on this game? I know on Race Room they're MX5s, but in any case, I think these are popular. These are popular races on Race Room, and I think they're popular races on iRacing, and it looks like they're popular here too. So, all right, let's go. Oh, this is the short version. Wasn't paying attention. This is the short version of the track. This corner right here is where I can probably catch a lot of people. I'll be so glad when we get the radar.
At Craig Harris 41 said, "Is this Mass Effect?"
Sure. I also hope to have. Oh shit! I almost had a massive wreck. How you doing, my friend? Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I took the day off. Think there's another car. Yeah, I'll let him go. So right now, I'm just putting around. I'm not really trying to do anything. There's 26 cars in here. It's pretty good.
At HolyAndOnSick 156 said, "Sup y'all, smiling face with smiling eyes."
Dan Sock, how you doing? How much time we got? All right, about 2.5 minutes. Ooh! Felt the car coming loose. Come on, move it.
At Holiandonsic 156 said, "Your son is doing well, I hope."
He is. I didn't get to see him this weekend because we had a blizzard this weekend. So I just decided it would be best for him to stay home.
At Holiandonsic 156 said, "Very good."
Thank you. So that just moved me up to 4th place. So vehicle setup. Okay, so we got no choice. This is hard tires all the way. So that solves that.
At Holiandonsic 156 said, "I quit drinking coffee. I feel better these days, TBH."
That's good to hear. I mean, I used to drink coffee a while back myself, but once I found out I was diabetic and I had to start doing the research of the stuff that I got to stay away from, coffee was one of them.
At Holiandonsic 156 said, "Switch to tea, bro."
I haven't had tea in God knows how long. So, something else, folks. The speech chat. Normally I use the speech chat because when I race in VR, I used to open a window, a chat window inside the headset, but trying to read the comments was causing me to go off the track and get into a lot of crashes because I'm looking at the chat window and not the road. So the speech chat made it easy for everybody to say what they need to say, and I can just listen to it, but still keep my eyes on the road. For the time being, I'm kind of feeling like I'll keep the speech chat there. But if it were to get to a point where the chats would be coming in faster.
Holiandonsic 156 said, "What do you like to drink with meals sometimes?"
Whatever's there. Could be Diet Coke, water.
At Olga Camargo 9711 said, "Lincoln stores are making it impossible for me to get this game. I've been trying to purchase it online and it always turns out that they don't have it, LOL."
Are you trying to buy a physical copy or something? So a game like this, if they have physical copies, I would be shocked. I mean, because I have to say that the developers had to know that this game was going to be met with some negativity because of the way they hyped up the AI and the physics, and then we get the game and every, lot of people were being negative on the game. So they had to know that was going to happen. They probably didn't think it was going to happen to this degree, but they had to know it was going to happen, and it was probably going to affect sales. All that being said is I don't know if you can purchase a physical copy of this game or not.
Olga Camargo 9711 said, yes.
Okay. Let's go. When we get to that sharp turn, it's going to get nasty. If not already. Oh, God. That little touch sent me into a spin. And then they're telling me I got to slow down? Oh, God. That one I might have to go back and see if I got taken out on purpose. Because I do foresee there's going to be a lot of dirty driving in this game. A couple of cars went off the track, and we knew that was going to happen. Yeah, somehow I got the fastest first sector. Fastest lap, wow. I didn't expect that. And once again, I got the fastest first sector. Wow. That's how you overtake somebody without touching them.
At Grich8708 said, "Hi Link.
How you doing?
Game audio, bud.
No game audio. So I got 10 people watching me, and nobody says anything about the game audio. You have got to be kidding me. There should be some game. It should be some game audio. Maybe I need to turn it up. How's that? So please tell me you got game audio now. Because I checked everything. In audio-wise, everything's where it's supposed to be. Desktop audio.
You're getting low, mate. Let them by. Don't hold them up.
Because the meters are showing up.
At Grich8708 said, "Yes, but it's there now."
Oh, I know what it was. I had the volume turned down too low in OBS.
"Yes, but it's there now."
Oh, I know what it was. I had the volume turned down too low in OBS. Sorry about the loop. Okay. Yep, apologies, folks. But then again, I'm blaming some of you. The volume's low, nobody's saying anything to me. All right, this race is over for the most part. I gotta move or be disqualified.
Lead is coming up on you.
Somehow, I'm still in 15th place. I'm down 2 laps, though. Pushing it. By the way, thank you for letting me know that the volume was down. I mean, all the meters were showing up, so I thought the volume was fine. I mean, I hear it just perfectly in my headset.
At Trich8708 said, no worries.
Yep, really appreciate that. So I turned down the volume in OBS because I wanted to make sure I could be heard. Because some other games, sometimes the volume's up too loud and I can barely be heard. Not to mention I turned down the in-game volume a little bit too.
Halfway through the race, keep it up.
Out of these MX-5s on iRacing, Race Room, I don't know if they got them on Automobile Listed too, but they might sound best over here. Came dangerously close to hitting that wall. Oh shit, this is gonna be too much.
At Andreas9119 said, coming in hot.
Teammate, how's it going? Greedy. Oh, shit. Sorry about that.
At Andreas9119 said, it's going. Just saying hi before bed.
Oh, yeah.
How about you?
I took the day off and I'm enjoying myself. Sorry about that.
Let them by, don't hold them up.
Where are they? This lap was a 121, but oh no, my best lap was a 117.5, and the potential best was a 117.2. Also, might have to go into the game settings and turn the audio up a little bit there too.
Those guys were on another level today. Definitely a wake-up call, so we'll do more preparation for the next race.
Well, I see a 116.4, and I had a 117.5. So actually, it looks like I had I might have had the third fastest lap, 116.4, a 117.3, and then I think mine was a 117.5. So I think I had the third fastest lap. So, yeah, that might have killed me. Hell yeah, let's do this one too. Northampton GTE. GTE. It's either Corvette or Ford GT. Even though I love that Ford GT, that it seems weird. I mean, that even though that car is so low to the ground, little bit of history. The original car from the 60s, that won, I think, back-to-back Le Mans Ultimates. I mean, Le Mans 24 Hours of Le Mans. I think they won it in 66 and 67. In any case, back then the car then was called a Ford GT40. And the reason why was because the car from the bottom was 40 inches high. So even back then, that car was really, really low to the ground. It just didn't have all the arrows on the bottom of the car like today's car do. But I think I'm going to go ahead and use that car. So you must participate in at least 2 events in every round on the schedule in order to qualify. So I guess that means to make this leaderboard. So we're in the GTEs. They have traction control, but no ABS. I feel a little bit more comfortable with the Corvette, but we're gonna give it a go. We're just having fun. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. All right, double check, make sure I didn't have the mic muted. So yeah, these new headsets that I bought, this new headset has a mic on it that I can't remove, whereas the SteelSeries headset that's getting ready to go into the garbage, you can't remove the mic on that. But I've got this mic muted, and I'm using this mic. These types of mics are wonderful. The only thing is, you've got to be pretty close. If you turn your head away from it or lean away from it, then doesn't pick up your voice as good. Well, we're off to a good start. No crash, but this computer right here, I don't expect it to crash as long as the game is optimized. When my 3070 PC completely shut off and it disconnected the stream, that could have been a thermal shutdown because the game could have been running pretty high. Because I will say that I do think this game might be a little bit demanding because my 4090 here was pouring out a decent amount of heat. Whereas the 3070 felt like a furnace. It was pouring out so much heat. So I don't know. Maybe the game needs a little more optimization in terms of efficiency. I tried running the game at 4K at 2160p on ultra settings, and honestly speaking, I really didn't see. The only difference I saw between that and 1080p was that the 2160p had a sharper picture, but other than that, I didn't really see much difference. And and when I noticed that the picture was a little bit sharper at 2160p, I had to go out of my way to look for it. I've also noticed that slowly but surely, the momentum on this game is starting to swing towards the positive side. But I knew that was going to happen. I think there's a guy who's live right now. I think his name is EJR Racing. He made a really good point. At first, the title, I was going to put in the title that Project Motor Racing can and will succeed. And then something he said like resonated with me, because he was saying, if you don't feed into the negativity and feel like you got to come back at them. If you like the game, you like the game. So I thought about that, because if I put a title in like that, like can and will succeed, rather than believing in the game, that would more or less be a message to the haters. So I pretty much said what I had to say about them. So we move on and we enjoy the game. Can I put softs on here? Yep. So this is a 10-lap race. I might stay with the softs for this race, but I'm definitely going to use them for quali. Oh shoot, I forgot to go into the settings and turn up the car volume a little bit.
Clear of the pits.
Oh wait. This is a track where I definitely need to be in VR. Like that moment right there.
Quali lap, make it count.
Come on, dude. What are you doing? Come on, dude. Oh my God. This race is going to be chaos. Oh my God.
At Dabney over main 595. Said. PMR seems like a banger.
It is. I can hear that BMW behind me. I'm gonna let him go because I don't want to, because something right there, because something's gonna happen if I try to fight him in this corner. Because I'm not gonna get serious about my, well, we've seen that coming. I'm not gonna get serious about my lap times until we get a radar and VR support. Oh boy. Damn, how'd I sneak through all that? I hear that Corvette up there too. Damn.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session's over.
I didn't even realize I had the second fastest lap. So, for context, this particular track on ACC, I used to hit 159s on that, on ACC. This track with the Corvette on Le Mans Ultimate, I was hitting 2 minutes flat. And same deal with Automobile Lister 2. I was hitting 159s with the Corvette. It might not be the smartest move, but I think I'm going to go ahead and stick with the soft tires. Because at least if I go a little bit off the line, I can correct it faster. Whereas if I go with the medium tires and I go off the line, then I won't be able to correct it as fast. So that points back to me needing VR. But I'll make it work. After what everybody showed me here, a lot of cars are going to go off the track. Vehicle setup, tires and chassis, essentials. Target lap. All right, I'm third. turn 1 is a fairly wide turn. So we'll be carrying a lot of speed in there. And for those who don't know the track, that'll give us a chance to separate from them.
Good luck, mate.
Let's go. Oh my God.
Track limit violation confirmed by visual.
Damn, they hit me with 2 seconds. He almost gave me a gift. Ooh. I had the fastest first sector out of all that somehow. Uh-oh.
marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time. Heads up, you're not racing this by marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
I gotta find a brake marker there, because I'm just guessing. Ah! I thought I was going to get a track limit.
Marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass. not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
At MadLion88 said, "Yeah, me too, I'm addicted."
Yeah, I love it. I really can't wait for the VR and to get a radar.
Marker front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
This isn't a back marker in front of me, I don't think. Oh no!
The back marker ahead isn't in the fighter position. Clear them ASAP.
Oh shit! Yeah, I lost a lot of time because those two cars spun out. The guy in second place got away, and I was picking up the pace on him.
At Ramavitos said,
But he lost
addicted too.
Oh, it is addicting. And, oh, okay. He's still ahead of me. Guy in third, still 2 seconds ahead of me. We're starting to close in on him again. I can even hear his car up there.
Heads up, you're not racing this back market front, so just get past him quickly.
What's going on here? Lost time having to see what he was going to do. I didn't know what he was going to do.
The back marker ahead is not racing for position.
Every time I close in on him, other cars getting away.
At Scorpion2 said, "Is this multiplayer?"
Yes, it is.
At Old Darth said, "Hey all,
What's going on?
been on the sidelines with this one."
Well,
So,
I'm
it's
enjoying
made
it.
big strides since launch.
I'm enjoying it.
At Lester Cockins Tough said, "My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard."
Okay.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time. White flag.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have stayed in second.
At Scorpion2 said, "How does it feel, Lincoln?"
I love it. Now the way these cars handle, it takes some getting used to. I say that from the standpoint of, oh, look at this. Okay, so I get hit. Oh, that was straight up
At
dirty.
Old Darth said, "Early reviews weren't good.
No, it wasn't.
What's changed?"
Well, they put out an update and fixed the AI. That was some of the biggest criticism about the game. The handling. That was another criticism about the game. The penalty system. Yeah, that was pretty dirty of that dude to take me out like that.
lose any time.
Yeah, I took fifth, but I had fourth. That guy, whoever this nailed BCN is in the BMW, he clipped me. He knew I was there, but he didn't care. He just had his mind made up. He was going through.
At Scorpion2 said, "Is the crew chief speaking in the game?"
Nope, that's the in-game engineer talking to you. So, crew chief isn't supported on this game yet. I guess while we wait for this session to end, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back.
At Scorpion2 said, "That's a unique feature for multiplayer."
Okay, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to get a drink while I was at it. But at least it didn't look so ghetto when I had to run to the bathroom, so I could at least put up a be right back screen. So I registered for the next MX5 race. This race, I think I had the third fastest time, despite the terrible outcome. So this time I am looking to try to win this race. Let me go in and turn up the player car volume just a hair. So again, folks, if there's an issue with the volume, something's too loud, something's too soft, let me know. So you say that's coming back to the in-game crew chief or whatever. That's not the only game that does that. ACC does that. It will let you know. ACC has a radar, and if in addition to that, you'll hear the engineer tell you car on the left, car on the left, car on the right, car on the right. And then I think he'll tell you if you're clear or not. But crew chief breaks down more. You know, if you could go super deep into crew chief, and he'll let you know if a tire's starting to wear out, your brakes getting hot. He'll let you know about all that stuff.
At Scorpion2 said, in multiplayer?
Yeah. So, but this one, the in-game crew chief is, from what I'm seeing, the only thing he's doing is telling you when you're coming up on a back marker, which I'm not sure if that's the case or not. They do need a MDF similar to Le Mans Ultimate. You have your standings, and then you have your relative standings. You have your standings where you're actually at, what's your position, and then the relative standings shows where you're at, and then the car in front of you, directly in front of you, whether he's a back marker or on the
at
same lap as you.
Scorpion2 said, I'm familiar with Crew Chief app.
Yeah, but I think because of the in-game engineer in this, my guess is there's probably a compatibility issue if you try to use Crew Chief on this, because I noticed that like F125 in this game do not support Crew Chief.
At Scorpion2 said, got it?
All right, let's go. So, but like F125, the in-game engineer gives you enough information that you don't need Crew Chief, and not, you know, and just like on Crew Chief, you can ask him questions. And I think the in-game engineer, in terms of asking him questions, I think that one works better than Crew Chief. Every time I try to ask Crew Chief something, he's like, you know, can't hear you, mate. You know, whereas the the in-game engineer on F125, a lot of times I only have to ask him a question once and I'll get my answer. Yeah, I'm going to try to win this race. I can see this entire track. Whereas on that Silverstone, as they call it here, Northampton, there was a couple of blind spots where I wasn't really sure. You know, I couldn't really see as I was taking the corner. All I knew was that I was taking a left turn. I couldn't even see if I was on a racing line. Not only that, sometimes I didn't realize that the car was about to step out on me until it was too late. But this track, I see everything, and when the car starts to get unstable, I feel it immediately. $28 cars there. That's pretty good. This is quali, so I can basically go ahead and head right on out because everybody's on hards. No tire selection.
Clear of pit lane.
Oh my God, I seen him charging in. One of the good things about this game can also be bad, because you can hear the cars from quite far away. So at times you kind of don't know where they're at if you don't see them. No brake, no traction control.
Focus on this lap. Final 5 minutes.
Shit, I thought I was gonna hit him. Ah! Good. All right, everybody turns into a ghoster in quali. Wish I knew that. I still got third, but I can take second as far as quali. Oof. Oh, now I got knocked down to fourth.
You've got 1 minute left.
Damn it, I lost the time that I gained. I might have one more crack at it. Now I'm in fifth.
Checking flag this lap. Wrap it up.
Ah, oh shit! Forgot he's a ghost. That did it. I thought I was gonna hit him, so I was trying to take evasive action. I guess I'll just have to be content with 5th. Because once I cross that finish line, that's it. At the time that I lost it, I was 3/10 ahead of my best lap. So I was going to get into the 117s. I think I was looking at about a 117.8, which would have put me in 3rd. I like it when the RPMs get high on this car because it sounds like it's going to blow up.
Hard luck, mate. Some tough races out there. We'll have to come up with a good game plan for the race.
So 5th, we'll take it. Damn. But the other 4 ahead of me are console people. Duh. In fact, the majority of everybody in here are console. I'm the fastest PC guy in here. I'm not representing the PC master race. I like that. Some people don't like the standing starts. I do like the standing starts because if you jump the light, you get hit with a 15-second penalty. Whereas with Le Mans Ultimate, you got all these guys playing all these silly games. They'll get way up there and then they'll slam on the brakes, and then you'll fly off the tracks trying to avoid them, or you hit the brakes and then the car behind you is late and then they hit you. Now you got damage before the race even starts. So I like the standing starts on this game. Some people have been wanting rolling starts, but I think I prefer the standing starts.
Focus on the lights.
Charles Harris. Thanks for following.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm caught in the middle. I'm letting these guys go. Otherwise, they're going to take me out.
At Tire Williams 4688 said, I like the standing starts as well. It takes skills to get a good launch.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Yeah, it shows you're in here with... Yeah, I'm in here with bottom feeders. Now I'm down to 13th.
At Scorpion 2 said, I'm waiting for VR implementation before I buy.
I would've, that was my plan. I was gonna wait for VR, but they gave us 7 GTE cars as a pre-order bonus. I had to jump on that. Thank you for the follow. Really? I got the fastest first section. How about that? Look at this dude trying to push me into the wall. I'll take him when we get here. He's going to go wide and I'll be able to go underneath him. I thought I could make him fold by staying on his ass. All right, we got another crack at him. We'll see if we can make him fold. Because obviously the dude races dirty. He tried to pinch me against the wall. Oh, I didn't have to do anything to him. He fucked up.
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
He must have spun out. Either way, he's gone for good.
At Crusher101 said, "Thanks for having me. This is Charles Harris."
All right, welcome aboard.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
Oh, the guy behind me. Well, he was behind me.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Oh, thank you for the super chat. If the speech chat doesn't read your super chat, I'll have to scroll back and read it myself.
The back marker ahead is not racing for position.
Oh, the guy in front of me is only 3.5 seconds. I might be able to catch him. $5 from Crusher. I'm wondering if that's your super chat. Thanks for having me. This is Charles Harris. If that's your super chat, thank you so much. Otherwise, I'll scroll.
Crusher 101 said, "You're doing great. Keep up the good work."
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Fastest car in the session.
Oh, I got the fastest lap. How about that?
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
What an idiot. I'm in third, though. And the car behind me is almost 5 seconds behind me. So if I keep it on the track, he's not going to catch me.
Halfway mark. The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
How about that?
Adrenaluquite said, "I'm ordering a new cockpit today."
Oh, what you getting? What you getting? What kind of cockpit you getting?
Just get past quickly.
How about that, folks? I did a 116.9 and I qualied with a 118.1. So I think I got the fastest lap still so far.
Adrenaluquite said, "I saw you in the comments of someone else, smiley face."
Yeah, I comment on a lot of streams and videos.
Adrenaluquite said,
Oh yeah.
"I'm getting a next level racing GT Racer 2.0.
Oh, nice.
At Crusher101 said, face blue smiling. At Adrenaluquite said, it comes with a shifter mount and monitor stand. I'm getting the bundle.
Oh, yeah, and if it's full aluminum, the aluminum extrusions, yeah, I'm guessing you're probably paying around $1,000 for it.
In the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Come on, dude, move.
At Adrenaluquite said, no, it's not a profile rig. I don't need one because I have medical issues and can't run high FFB anyways.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. I mean, I got my medical issues too, but...
At Adrenaluquite said, I can only run up to 4 nanometers of torque and can't go any higher. It's too painful higher than that. At Adrenaluquite said, I have a rare nervous system disorder.
Wow, you can't go over, you can't go over 4 Newton meters of torque. What do you got for a wheelbase?
At Adrenaluquite said, it's okay, ends up saving money for cheaper rigs, right?
Right.
LOL.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
At Adrenaluquite said, I got a Moza R9 but I dialed down the torque in the settings.
You probably had to cut the torque down to like 45%. In the end, I realized I didn't need this one. This thing is 20 Newton meters.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
At Adrenaluquite said, I used to be a bodybuilder and could bench 315 for sets of 10, so I got to experience being strong as hell earlier in my life before this LOL.
I used to be a pretty, well, you can see by my profile picture, I used to be a big dude. I used to bench 300 too, but not no 10 times. Hell no, I think I could only bench it like twice.
At Adrenaluquite said, well, the good thing about your 20 nanometers base is you can run it at like 15 nanometers and it won't overheat because it's not near its max capacity.
Right, but I only run this thing at about 35–40% now. I need just enough resistance, but not enough that it's gonna snap my wrist.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
At Adrenaluquite said, "Oh, don't worry, I wasn't natty, so if you couldn't bench it 10 times, don't compare to me because I wasn't natty, bro. You're fine."
Oh, I got you. So, when you were at your peak, you know, how tall were you and how much did you weigh?
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
At Adrenaluquite said, "I was roughly 211 at 5 feet 9 inches.
We're about the same height. I was 5'9", 225. But I was a big dude, but I wasn't bodybuilder like
At Adrenaluquite said, "If you know who Derek Lunsford is, the current Mr. O, he competed in the same place I live when he was an amateur before he went pro. Small world." At Adrenaluquite said, "Nice, bro. Flex biceps, flex biceps." At Adrenaluquite said, "Yeah, bodybuilding isn't healthy anyways, ha ha ha."
I was getting ready to try to be a bodybuilder. But like the owner of our gym, he was a former Mr. Grand Rapids, and at the time we had the current Mr. Michigan working out at our gym, and I was friends with him. But when I had spoke to the owner about possibly becoming a bodybuilder, I was weighing 225 at the time, and he recommended that I should compete at 165 pounds. And I'm thinking that's crazy because, you know, I got really long arms, so I would have looked so lean that it wouldn't have looked right.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
All right. Let me go to Twitter.
At Adrenaluquite said, "Yeah man, they get super shredded, it's crazy, zany face."
Mm-hmm. So, hold on a second here. All right, here's my Twitter page. There's my Twitter page.
At Adrenaluquite said, "It's cool to hear your stories, BTW."
Thank you. Now, this picture right here, this is actually when I was considering trying to become a bodybuilder, because in that picture right there, I had dropped from 225 to 200 even. And even though I looked pretty good, I felt skinny as hell. Same thing with this picture right here. Now this picture, I still weigh 225 in that picture. What do we got for media?
Thanks for bringing it home and a great podium. Nice work.
I got some more pictures around here. That is the gorgeous Pam Grier back in the 70s. This is me when I used to ride.
At Adrenaluquite said, "Yeah, that's a solid foundation. You would have done great if you got lean.
Thank you.
Trust me."
That's when I used to ride crotch rockets. One or two more pictures, and then I'll come back to the game. So I'm not going to keep you guys here all day looking at pictures. There's a picture right there. And some people know this, some people don't. I'm Floyd Mayweather's first cousin. And here's a picture of the four of us together right here. That's Floyd right there. His father, Floyd Sr. There's me in the black leather coat and the other uncle, Jeff Mayweather. And then here's me with my uncle.
At Adrenaluquite said, "Do you mind me asking how old you were there?"
If you're asking how old I was with the picture with Floyd, I was 30 at the time. That picture was taken in 1997. So I was 30 at the time. I'm 58. This is a picture with me, with our other uncle, Roger Mayweather, right here in the middle. He was in town when our grandfather passed. Here's another picture of me, Floyd. So this is me on the end with the Detroit hat. There's Floyd right there in the middle, and my two brothers. Here's another picture. This was at my parents' 30th anniversary. This is me on the
At
end.
Adrenaluquite said, "Man, time flies, doesn't it?"
Yeah. This picture, I think, was taken. This is when Floyd just fought in the Olympics. He was 19 at the time, so I was 29. So this is me on the end in the tuxedo. That's Floyd. Look for one more picture. Yeah, but you guys get the picture. All right. So, yep, them were the old days. Let's see here. Lime Rock Road Course. This is GTO. I don't know if I should do this or not. It's 3 minutes. I guess it couldn't hurt. It's all in the name of having fun anyway, so let's do it. For this, I haven't driven these cars yet. I like the way that looks.
At Adrenaluquite said, "Get the picture, I see what you did there, LOL."
Which one is that? Cause you guys are a few seconds behind me, so I think I'm going to. The Audi seems to be too popular, though. I don't like the long tail on that Nissan Z. I'll be different. I'll go ahead and use the IROC or Camaro. Okay, we got 2 minutes.
At Adrenaluquite said, "I just meant it's a fitting pun joke, LOL."
Oh, thank you. I'm sorry I missed it. All right. So being that you were a bodybuilder, Adrenaluke, you know the life of basically living in the gym, especially if you got a full-time job, you work full-time, and then being in the gym was like having a second full-time job. Because back then I worked out, jeez, probably about 5-6 days a week, probably about 2 hours a day. And yeah, back then, I think the way I looked and felt back then, I felt like I was a car that spent more time in the shop getting fine-tuned rather than actually being out on the road.
At Madlion88 said, I can see that by your profile pic.
My profile pic, I was like kind of like in a yo-yo at that time, because when I was at 225, my arms was where I wanted them to be, because I think that picture misleads people, because my arms were only 18 inches, and the super big dudes had the 20 and 21 inch arms and shit. My arms were about 18 inches. So big enough that you could see that I work out, but not bodybuilder big. But at my profile pic, at that time, I had just started dieting again in terms of trying to slim down, because when I weighed 225, I was bigger, but I also had a belly too. So now I'm in this constant fight to try to find a way to keep my size, but to try to lose the belly. So at that time, when that picture was taken, I weighed 215 in that picture. And again, it was one of those things where I was a good sized dude, but because I had lost a little bit of weight and I could see it in the mirror, it bothered me a little bit. So it was that yo-yo shit where I had to decide, what do you want? Do you want to keep your arms and chest bigger, or do you want to lose the belly? So I had, and I used to have those days where I would get done working out and you get that good pump and nice and swollen. And I'm like, yeah, that's the way I want to look. And then I wake up in the morning and then it looks like it's all gone. I'm like, damn, where'd it go? But the gym that I worked out at, there was a lot of enhancements going through there, if you will.
Nora DeVries, thanks for following.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, the gym that I worked out at the time, there was a lot of enhancers going through there, and you know what I'm talking about. Nobody ever spoke the word, but it was going on. But I seen what guys go through. They might walk around in the gym weighing about 250, but when they get up on that stage, they weigh about 195 because they done lost that much weight trying to get that body fat down to like 3-4%. Hard. That's all to it. Oh my God, this.
All clear.
Oh, this car's got some it's got some damn resistance. Oh!
On the clock now, mate. Full set.
At ST33LTR0C1 said, "You said you're Floyd's cousin?"
Yeah. Yeah, I just got done showing a few pictures. I'm his first cousin. His father, Floyd Sr., is my uncle.
At ST33LTR0C1 said, "Yeah, I seen them. Cool."
I have another channel called Mayweather Memories, because a few years ago I posted a short. It's still on my YouTube page. You can go back and see it, where my Uncle Floyd Sr. was in town visiting. So I just, shot a short clip, and it started out slow, but before you know it, it had got like 75,000 views. And then, like, all of a sudden I started getting a bunch of subs, and I didn't like that, because this is it's a VR sim racing channel, and I didn't want people subbing to the channel, hoping to see a bunch of Floyd material. So I had started another channel called Mayweather Memories, where I was, sharing stories about growing up with Floyd, because when he was a kid, I saw him a lot when he was a kid, because I used to babysit him. But then, like, once he turned pro,
3/10 off.
in the beginning, I still somewhat talked to him on a regular basis, but then the more famous he got, the less I talked to him. As I understand, it's the life. Ah. You know what? Currently I'm 8th. I'm going to take a moment to run to the bathroom.
At ST33LTR0C1 said, "Gotcha. How do you like this game?"
I love this game. Give me a moment, folks. I got to run to the bathroom and grab a quick drink before this race starts. All right, and we're back. Phew. This is going to be a dicey race because these cars do not take that track very good. I mean, it almost feels like I'm driving a NASCAR.
Here's what it is. We'll have some traffic in front of us to start the race.
Where did I qualify? I qualified 10th. What was my fastest lap? Best was a 55 and a 52.9. So I'm 3 seconds off the leader. I got no chance of winning this race. But let's go though. Let's go. No traction control. Oh, yes.
Remember to keep the nose clean into turn 1.
These cars are probably gonna spin out all over the place at this launch. That's on me. I should have stayed in my place. Look at the flames.
At ST33LTR0C1 time. Said. Have you tried other racers like NASCAR, Gran Turismo,
Oh yeah.
or Forza? At MadLion88. Said. You can do 51 seconds a lap. You got this.
I'm glad you believe in me more than I believe in me. But yeah, I've tried other games. Just right now, I'm feeling Project Motor Racing. I had the fastest first sector.
At Courtney McGregor 6782. Said. I just can't do single screen right now. I need triples or VR.
Believe me, I want that VR more than you ever know. But I'm liking the game that much that I'm dealing with the single screen. Especially with no radar.
Marker ahead, so it's not a position, only a clean pass.
Oh.
At Gaming Legends 007. Said. Looks like a go-kart steering wheel with those big ass in-game hands.
Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that. Come on, dude.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
Let me go. They're making me slow down. Car sounds good though.
The back marker ahead isn't in the 5th position. Clear them ASAP. Marker ahead is not racing for position.
At ST33LTR0C1 Tot said, "This is a car I wanted to try out that I seen in a clip. What model is this again?"
This is the Camaro, and it is not easy to drive. You can feel the raw horsepower of this car, but it don't handle like a GT3, that's for certain.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Oh! I had to slow down to avoid that track violation.
At ST33LTR0C1 Tot said, "Yeah, the '89 Camaro. Couldn't tell if it was that or a Firebird."
I don't think they got a Firebird on here.
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race. Just get past them.
It's gonna get spicy. Woo!
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time. You're at the halfway point.
I seen him. I seen him. Trying to wait to use me as a pinball. Ugh. He keeps trying to block me.
Don't mark out ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
That feels good though when you get to open up right there. Look at him. Oh, what an idiot. Trying to pull out right in front of people, so, but that's to be expected.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time. Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly. It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them. not racing for position.
Shit!
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them. Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
Shit! I was trying to look at the standings.
Blue flag, check your mirror, mate. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can, don't waste any time. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can, don't waste any time.
That's the race. I finished 9th. I guess I'll take it.
I think they found something we didn't. We'll have to analyze the data.
catch that later, whatever that is. All right, what do we got coming up next? We got MX5 again at Sebring. So yeah, I could do that again, and that's probably going to wrap it up for me after that, because it's been on 3 hours. It doesn't seem like it, though. What do we got for liveries? That's got a Mini Cooper look to it. Got a lot of liveries. Kind of liking that one. But I would have preferred like a matte black finish. So I wonder what these two numbers are. Is this 11 and this 30? Is that my rank or something? I got 41 points, 2 starts, no wins. Oh, that's what it is. Those are points. So I got 11 points the first race and got 30 points the second race. Okay, much time we got? 6 minutes. All right, once again, I'm thirsty. Gotta grab a drink. are back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. So, yeah, this will probably be the final race of the day. Yeah, we've been on for over 3 hours. Uh, 35, 34 registered users. They probably need to do something about that sound effects. When the two cars touch, it sounds like somebody's getting punched in the face. So it looks like the way the ranking works is you're not necessarily competing to win one race. You're competing for a championship. And it looks like round one of this championship ends 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I wonder if that means that after 2 hours and 30 minutes, will this MX5 class, will we get another track, or do we stay with this particular ranked race the entire week? I guess I'll come back and check later on. All right, we're ready. So I believe that last session, well, I did it 116.9. At one point during the race, that was the fastest lap, but I don't know if that was the fastest lap at the end of the race or not. Wasn't really paying attention to it. But I think I finished third or fourth that race. So I want to win, but that's going to be tough. All right, let's go. 20 this time, so there must be 2 splits. Wonder if it'll show what split this is. All right, let's see what the standings are. Split. Oh, it doesn't show anything about a split here. But let's go.
You're clear.
Tires are slippery, I can feel it. Yeah, I see you. You can go. I'm not gonna try anything stupid until the tires get warmed.
Timing started, so this lap counts. 5 minutes left.
Lost a lot of time on that one. I got one or two more shots at it though.
Left in the session.
Damn it, lost time again. Lost a lot of time. This is my last shot.
Check and flag this lap. Wrap it up.
It's 117.2. Damn. The fastest lap was a 114.9. That obliterates the 116 I did last time.
Here's what it is. We'll have some traffic in front of us to start the race.
Damn! I think the aliens might be slowly creeping their way into Project Motor Racing. Because I'm sitting here thinking that, okay, because this game's getting a lot of negativity, not a lot of people are going to play it. Therefore, I should be one of the faster guys. Yikes. 114.6. Damn. And I'm gonna be right here in the middle of the chaos with no radar. The only thing I can do is just stay in my lane. We know somebody's gonna charge in. They're gonna miss their brake. They're gonna miss their brake marker and cause a huge wreck.
Need a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn one.
Let's go. Oh no, I see him. Ooh!
At gamer_podium_13 said, "Greetings fellow watchers and racers.
How you doing? I had the fastest first sector again.
At gamer_podium_13 said, I have to say, and please don't take offense, but you remind me of Cuba Gooding Jr. with those glasses and face expression, LOL.
No, I don't take offense to it. People do funny things when they play. I mean, like, look at Michael Jordan, the way he used to hang that tongue out when he played.
At gamer_podium_13 said, just finished 5 hours on this game and I'm like you, I'm addicted to this game now.
I love it. I think it was Saturday? I think it was Saturday. I did like a 7-hour stream. Well, one good thing about the positive, you know, now that people warming up to this game, all the haters that was making negative videos about it, they won't be back. Unless they make one of those, oh, let's see if it's better.
At gamer_podium_13 said, oh, don't go there. MJ is the tongue man. He
No.
is the BOAT Michael Jordan.
Oh, of course. Just some people do, like some people got weird habits.
At
when they get into a groove.
gamer_podium_13 said, yeah, I spent 5 hours and it went by so fast learning it.
Come on, let's go.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
At gamer_podium_13 said, glad you're enjoying it.
Oh, I like this game right from the start. I mean, sure, I pointed out just like everybody else did about the bad AI and the physics and stuff, but I didn't go berserk, you know, making negative videos about it.
At gamer_podium_13 said, I can see what they were complaining about, but the game has a learning curve. At gamer_podium_13 said, of course, I can see room for improvement also.
Spicy!
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
I got past him. He didn't put up a fight. He didn't take me out. Oh, but I took myself out. Where is he? Oh, he's right there on me. Oh, he backed off. Thank you.
At gamer_podium_13 said, but I'm loving it so far.
Ah! There goes my race.
At gamer_podium_13 said, I also think it a good idea to start with the Mazda.
Oh, as many years as I've been doing sim racing.
At gamer_podium_13 said, the faster cars are and can be a handful.
The GT3s on this game feel right at home. I love them. I mean, I've been sim racing, shit, 6 years or something. Nice move. Don't pinch me. Don't pinch me. I'm going to give it to him because I don't want to wreck.
Gamer Podium 13. Thanks for following.
Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Ah, there's the notification. Appreciate it. You know, Le Mans Ultimate is my favorite sim, but this game just got its hooks in me, and I absolutely can't wait until we get the VR.
At gamer_podium_13. Said. Is this multiplayer or a data?
This is multiplayer. I saw we had a dive bomber from the back.
Player WG4MD said. Maybe the developers were trying to make the game as real as possible.
Could have been.
For example, leaving out the radar. Do real race cars have radar in them?
I don't know, but...
At gamer_podium_13 said. This is the Sebring track, right?
Yep,
At gamer_podium_13 said. It looks like it.
Yeah, this is Sebring, and as far as the radar goes, the developers are aware that people want the radar, so their exact words were that they're looking into it.
At gamer_podium_13 said. I was looking for radar myself, lol. At player WG4MD.
The radar's coming. They know we want it.
We're halfway through.
I seen him. I let him go. I don't want to wreck.
At player WG4MD said. It makes sense for sim racing. At gamer_podium_13 said. The artificial intelligence seems to adapt, in my view.
Yeah, they made the AI a little bit better.
At gamer_podium_13 said. I would get pole while qualifying, then drop spots and have to go again, lol.
I think my last race I might have had the fastest lap, but this one I'm in here with some aliens.
Heads up, you're not racing this back market front, so just get past him quickly.
At gamer_podium_13 said. I spent 5 hours but only did Zolder and finished with Kyalami.
I love those two tracks too, Zolder and Kyalami.
At gamer_podium_13 said. I was somewhat familiar with Zolder, but never been on Kyalami.
Yeah, I know both of those tracks from my ACC days.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Ooh.
At SpacePlayer WG4MD said, I'm hooked on VR and triple screens. It's hard for me to play without those two, but since you seem to be having so much fun, I'm going to have to jump in my rig and get busy. At gamer_podium_13 said, well, as much as I want a steak, I just ate a steak club biscuit and 2 pizza slices, I need a nap.
Yeah.
At gamer_podium_13 said, have a good stream.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, my VR headset is underneath on the floor.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position. We need a clean pass.
At Kamikaze8824 said, have you messed with your car specific FFB or is it default?
The only thing I've done with the force feedback was just turn the gain up to where I liked it. Oh, that car in front of me, he's 9th place car, so I'm actually fighting him for position.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
You think I'm addicted to this game now? When the VR comes, shit, I might not get any sleep.
At Kamikaze8824
Heads up, you're not racing
said,
the back marker in front, just
after
get
this
past
race are you
quickly.
gonna keep running the Mazdas?
Now this will probably be my last race because I've already been streaming for over 3 hours. Oh!
At SpacePlayer WG4MD
God.
said, when I did play PMR I noticed the mirrors are not good. Cars that I didn't see in the mirror would come up and blast me off the road. Maybe it was a bug that did not show upcoming cars in the mirror.
Possibly. I let that guy behind me, I let him spook me. I seen him closing in, and I was trying to cut corners so I can get a good exit, and screwed up.
At Bayplayer WG4MD said, I'm waiting on a big screen beyond that's supposed to get shipped in December.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully VR and PMR won't be too far behind my delivery.
I wanted to get a big screen, but unfortunately, like, I have type 2 diabetes, and it affects my vision.
Keep pushing.
Some days, you know, some days my vision is blurrier than others. So the prescription lenses that I, you know, from the big screen, one day they'll be fine, the next day they won't. So that's why I never ordered a big screen. So, I mean, I got several glasses around here, so some days when my vision is a little more blurry.
At Bayplayer WG4MD said, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it is what it is. There actually is a silver lining to me having diabetes, because I used to be a really big dude. You know, I used to weigh about 225, and I was carrying all that weight around on bird legs. So if I hadn't had diabetes, I wouldn't have been forced to go on a diet, and I would still be over 200 pounds, and I would be facing knee replacement surgeries by now.
Check your flag, mate. It's over. We knew it'd be tough out there.
So I guess, as the saying goes, everything happens for a reason. So, I mean, it could be worse. I could be in a wheelchair. I could be without an arm, a leg, whatever the case may be. I can still walk. I can still talk. I can still work. So I'm thankful for every day.
At Bayplayer WG4MD said, I was torn between the big screen Beyond and the Pimax Micro OLED.
I did pre-order the Pimax Super Crystal, or the Crystal Light, whatever, but they started playing around. Oh shit, I got to do this one more time. All right, I'm doing one more race. This Northampton Grand Prix, the GTEs, I'm doing this one more time, but this time I'm going to use the Corvette. Never seen that. Never seen that before. I mean, I always liked the yellow one. But as I was saying about the...
At Bayplayer WG4MD said, I could use some weight loss, better eating, and less alcohol myself.
Oh, I haven't had a drink in about 15 years. That was a decision I made when I got back into the gym. Because because I knew when I went back into the gym, if I was still drinking, there would be a lot of days where I should be working out. And if I get a beer in me and I'm like, I'll go tomorrow. Next thing you know, I'm not going anymore. So it was a decision I made to quit drinking so I could stay focused. But coming back to that Pimax situation, bottom line is the headset didn't ship when it was supposed to. They sent me a letter saying that it'll arrive in 2 months, or you could buy this Pimax Crystal Light with local dimming, for $900 or some shit like that. And I'm like, okay, here we go. Pimax don't got a good reputation. I see why. So I tried to cancel the pre-order, but there was no cancel button.
That's Bayplayer WG4MD. Said. LOL.
So yeah, I never followed through with ordering that Crystal Light. I tried to cancel it, but there was no cancel button on the pre-order. So they basically got away with my deposit. It was only $35 though. So I just let them have it and just decided, okay, I'll never fuck with them again. Okay, we got about 5 minutes. Think I need to take a...
That's Bayplayer WG4MD. Said. Yeah, they're trying to get rid of their old stock first.
But the thing about it was, Pimax has been known for having shipping issues for years. So with the Crystal Light, they promised everybody there would be no shipping issues, that it would ship on time. It was supposed to ship in May, and they sent me a letter at the end of June telling me that I probably won't get it until like August. But if you like, you can buy this Crystal Light with local dimming for $900. I'm like, no, I ordered the Crystal Light non-local dimming. I want my shit. So I just never followed through without ordering it. And then the thing about it is, already have 9 headsets. I got this Quest Pro right here. I got 2 of these.
That's Bayplayer WG4MD. Said. Pimax looks too big and heavy for long-term sim racing anyway.
I hear it's one of the, lighter, the Crystal Lights. I hear it's a lot lighter because it don't got a battery in it. But yeah, I got like 9 headsets, 2 Quest Pros, 2 Quest 3s, Quest 2, I got 2 of those, so we're up to 6 headsets. PSVR 2, Oculus Rift S, and the HP Reverb G2. So yeah, I got 8 headsets. So the only reason why I was even going to buy the Crystal Light was because it had because of the cord, it had a display port plug, and that would have given me better performance versus the USB-C that the Meta uses with all that compression shit. But hey, they didn't, like I said, they was bullshitting around with my shipping. So I just... Six views. Check it out. Just checking out some things.
That's Bayplayer WG4MD. Said. Wow. 9. I only have the PSVR 2 and waiting on the big screen beyond. I just recently got back into GT but it's the same old bang fest.
Yeah, GT7. When it comes to the dirty drivers, GT7 is the worst. And that's pretty much why I barely even touch that game anymore. And that's one of the reasons why my PSVR 2 headset collects dust. I don't see any point in using it on the PC because of those dated Fresnel lenses. when all, like most of my other headsets have pancake lenses. So except to use it on the PS5, I really don't have much use for the PSVR 2. But like I said, I'll jump into GT7 and all it takes is one person to wreck me and I'm like, yeah, I know why I left this game alone. But Le Mans Ultimate isn't much better. When that game first came out, it was a gentleman's game. People didn't knock each other off the track. If they saw that something wasn't there, they would back out of it. But now, yeah, they forced their way in. And wrecks happen everywhere. This game already came in with the mindset that there's going to be wrecks everywhere because of crossplay with consoles, because there's going to be a lot of people using controllers.
That's Bayplayer WG4MD said, I do think they may have programmed the bad drivers in GT7 to deviate off their line to hit another car, get the worst of the collision.
If you're speaking of
That's Bayplayer WG4MD said, could be my imagination.
I don't know if you're referring to the AI, but I've come to the conclusion when it comes to GT7, the worst drivers on there, I mean the dirtiest drivers are the B class. Those are the ones that know how to drive and they choose to be dirty. Whereas like the D drivers, a lot of them just don't know how to race. They don't know how to pay attention to brake markers. They probably don't know the track. They see the corner at the last second. Oh, shit. Fly right off the track. But the B class, they know exactly what they're doing. They know how to drive. They know the track. They're choosing to be dirty. And I think the reason that the B class is the worst is because I think the B class drivers are desperate to get to the A class, hoping for a chance to be on the same track with a Rory Alexander or Super GT or Jimmy Broadbent or whoever. So I think they will stop at nothing to get to the A class because they want to get up there and hopefully meet get on the same track with some of those big streamers and compete against the aliens, compete against the best in the world. I actually said this a couple of weeks ago.
That's Bayplayer WG4MD said, I'm referring to online multiplayer.
You really think they would program the bad drivers to go off the race line? I mean, there would have been a ton of complaints about that stuff by now. All right, here we go. Last race of the day. And I'm going to put tires on here for the quali. I'm going to put sauce on here for the quali. Really, do? What an idiot. Blocking my path and then brake check me. Corvette actually turns better than the Ford GT. I'll let him go by first.
This lap is timed. Give it your best.
Oh, not this dude again. What's his name? I didn't take that turn too good because I was worried about the guy clipping me.
At Bayplayer WG4MD said, some of the daily races in GT7 are too short. A 4-lap race is a recipe for a bang-fest disaster.
Agreed.
Okay, enough GT7 talk. Good luck.
Thank you.
Minutes remaining.
I got the fastest first sector again. Missed my brake marker. And this guy went out of his way to hit me.
Session ends in 1 minute.
This is the kind of stuff that we deal with on Le Mans Ultimate. That guy was parked in the middle of the road and he waited for me to come around that corner and put his car right in front of me. So I can already tell what kind of races this is going to be. So I'm probably better off just starting from the back and let the idiots do what they do and then go from there.
End of session. Checkered flag this lap.
Unbelievable. My hands weren't on the wheel, so that's the I think I'm going to go ahead and stick with the softs tires.
At Patebib8124 said, "What do you think of the game? I really like it. Couple more updates and should be good."
I love the game. Needs the radar. Everybody agrees on that. Needs the radar. Probably a slight more tweaks on the AI. But some people have experienced game crashes. I mean, on my other computer, when I streamed this on my other computer, I did experience a few crashes on that one. But this one, no. Everything's been golden. But as far as the driving standards, I knew coming in that there would be some dirty driving, because I'm sorry to sound discriminate, prejudice, whatever you want to call it, but this game is cross-play with console players. The console players themselves aren't that big of a problem. The ones that are using controllers, those ones are going to be the problems, especially if they're like 12-year-old kids using a controller, because those are the ones that they think it's fun to ruin somebody's race. But at the moment, despite all that crazy stuff, I still qualified fourth. But I know I could have got the third. My fastest lap was a 2:08.3, but I believe that I can get into the 2:06s.
At Patebib8124 said, "Are pit stops working for you in multiplayer?"
I don't think I've tried the pits in multiplayer, but I tried it in single player. I mean, these multiplayer races, none of them are long enough that would require a pit stop unless damage is turned on and you got to come in to get the damage repaired. Let's go. This ain't gonna end well with that Corvette on the grass.
At Patebib 8124. Said. Single player it working, yeah, not multiplayer. Hopefully they get it fixed.
I gotta get past this Corvette because, oh shit! Here we go. Oh! I said, no point getting mad. I knew I was going to be, like I said, because of the crossplay, I knew that I was going to be dealing with bottom feeders.
At Spayplayer WG4MD. Said. Non-driving ass MX in every game.
This. Games like Le Mans Ultimate, I would pull my hair out when that shit happens because that's supposed to be a hardcore game. So people are supposed to have some sort of driving, etiquette and discipline. This game, I expected it. Just for the simple fact that it was crossplay. Oh my God. And this guy keeps cutting me off. I've had several issues with this dude. Right there, he tried to push me off the track. Come on, dude. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'll just keep the pressure on his ass and make him go off the track. I know he's gonna try to brake check me. Looking to dive bomb me?
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not the position. We need a clean pass.
Oh my God. Heinz Smith, all right. He keeps locking up his wheels for whatever reason. All right. Folks, I think I'm going to have to get rid of this dude. He keeps trying to wait for me to get on the side of him so he can take me out.
Heads up, you're not racing this back market front, so just get past him quickly.
Dude's a terrible driver, so he's going to end up going off the track, and I will catch him again.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
I see him. He waiting to hit me.
back marker in front, just get past quickly. Back marker ahead in the fight for position. Just get past as soon as you can.
Racer winner. Thanks for following.
Thanks for the follow. Thank you. I don't think he meant to hit me, but I was losing control too.
Fatebib 81. Thanks for following.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Appreciate the follow. Thank you. We got a few dirty drivers in this race, so it's not one of my better showings. Thank you for the follow.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Damn it! I didn't want to rear end him, but I knew if I slammed on the brakes, I was going to lose it.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front. Just get past quickly.
Oh, he spun out too.
front, so just get past him quickly.
Actually, the Ford GT actually feels a little more stable than this Corvette. I think the Corvette turns a little bit better, but it has a tendency to want to snap loose. The Ford GT was a little more stable. Because if you downshift too low with this Corvette, the back end just wants to snap loose. It feels like the car wants to oversteer a lot too.
White flag, final lap. Stay sharp and finish strong. Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past him as soon as you can.
Oh. Yeah, I might have to make the painful decision to switch over. Well, it's not a painful decision, but I think I'm going to have to switch over to the Ford GT. It doesn't turn as good as the Vet, but it's more stable.
At Sir.Sanmeister said, I took the Corvette earlier. It was horrible to drive.
Well, I think this is the first time I'm trying the Corvette on this track. On the other tracks, it seemed to be fine. Oh shit. Well, yeah, this thing wants to oversteer like a son of a bitch.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass. The car behind isn't making any ground. Maintain your pace and keep leading.
Yeah, that Heinz Smith, that dude was an idiot. I mean, that dude, like, tried to take me out 4 or 5 times in this race. If this race is up next, I might have to do this again and use the Ford GT. Because I finished much better with the Ford GT. I mean, the way that Corvette felt in terms of how unstable it was.
At Sir.Sanmiaster said, I haven't explored much of the GTE, but when you said that the lower gears make you spin, it's just hard to stay consistent.
It's almost like a gear lock. It's almost like the car is telling you, this is what gear I want you to be in when you go around a corner. If you try to go below that, the car wants to snap loose. Let's save a replay.
At Sir.Sanmiaster said, yeah, let's see you try the Ford GT.
It's more stable. We're back at the, well, I could do it one more time. The next race starts in the next GTE race at Northampton starts in 20 minutes, and I'll use the Ford GT for that race. The only problem is, you know, you guys have to wait 20 minutes for me to do that race, because I was originally I was gonna end it after that race, but after dealing with that dirty driver, I want to get back in there. Let me see. So it's 20 minutes. So this race starts at 6:15. So what we can do is we can go back and take a look at
Patebib8124 said, I've been driving LMDH, it's nice, okay hand.
Yeah, I'm not too good at hypercars anyway. Even with, I mean, I can drive them, but I don't think I can drive them enough to be competitive, because like, I got no shot at the aliens. You know, the average drivers, I can probably beat them, but like the aliens, nah, I can't deal with them. So we're going to take about 10 minutes to take a look at the replay. And see, oh shit, the game just crashed on me. Well, that's a first. Oh well, we'll boot it back up.
At Patebib8124 said, I was doing multi-class LMDH and GT3.
I take it you must have did a single player race if you had hypercars and GT3, because I don't think I've seen a mixed class race in these ranked races yet.
At Sir.Sanmiaster said, I'm on console, so it's the first time I tried LMDH, my god, it's a handful with the brakes. Just needs practice with it, I guess.
Honestly, I think the hypercars are hard to drive to begin with across any game, or I'll put it this way, the GTEs are easier to drive. I would probably say right now, I think Le Mans Ultimate, the GT3s are probably the hardest to drive on that game, because you're going onto the track with ice cold tires, and it takes like 3-4 laps to warm the tires up to where you can trust the car. And then not only that,
at Patebib8124 said,
oh,
custom lobbies not ranked.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do this Northampton again. And this time I'll do it with the Ford GT. I trust that car a little bit more. It doesn't have a propensity to oversteer the way the Corvette does. And what hurts about that is that I'm loyal to the Corvette. On Le Mans Ultimate, I use the Corvette. On Automobilist 2, I use the Corvette. I don't really play GT7 all that much, but when I play GT7, as far as the Group 3 cars go, I usually use the NSX or the McLaren
Bug Oil.
650S.
Thanks for following.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Yeah, R Factor 2, I use the Corvette. So I was just loyal to the Corvette.
At Sir.Sanmeister said, the most fun I've had on PMR so far has been driving the Group 5. Have you tried that yet?
No, that's paid DLC that I would have to buy, and I didn't pay for it because I wasn't interested in that class. The fact of the matter is, showing you my headset, I race in VR. And originally, I was not going to buy this game until the VR was ready. But they gave us the GTE cars as a pre-order bonus, 7 GTE cars. I think maybe only iRacing has more GTE cars because all the other games have like 4, 3, 2. So I think like Race Room, I think they only got like 2 GTEs. Automobilista 2 and Le Mans Ultimate, they have 4 GTEs. This game has 7 GTEs. The only GTE they're missing is the Ferrari 488. They have all the other ones that I want. You know, the BMW M8, the 4GT, the Corvettes. They give you the Corvette C7 and the C8. The Viper, Porsche, and then the Porsche 911 RSR. Sounds good on this game, but I got to give Automobilista 2 its credit. That car sounds best on that game. Hands down, nothing is touching it on Automobilista 2. That particular Porsche, I think just about every one of these racing games has its one car that they do best, and like the AMG sounds good on several games. It sounds good on ACC, sounds good on
At Sir.Sanmeister said, how do you find the BMW GTE?
I'll register to show you right here. This is a GTE race at Northampton. So I go here to register and you see it right there. There's the BMW M8. It's a slick looking car, but it doesn't have that roar, you know, letting you know it's a monster. I'm thinking with these GTE cars.
Singletary. Thanks for following.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, Singletary. I think with these GTE cars, either the Corvette C7 or the Aston Martin might be the best sounding car in the class. But to go back to what I was saying about the AMG, that car sounds good on iRacing. It sounds good on Automobilista 2. It sounds good on ACC. It sounds good on this game.
At Sir.Sanmeister said, I meant how does it feel for you FFB-wise?
That's a catchy one because I haven't driven it on this wheelbase because like in my bedroom, I've got a Logitech G923 in my bedroom, and a couple of these streams I did it from my bedroom because I got a PC in the bedroom, and that PC is connected to that Logitech wheel. So I feel the small details with the Logitech wheel, but it's got no resistance because the thing is only like 2.1 Newton meters of torque. This is 20 Newton meters. So I don't think I could give you an accurate answer of how the BMW feels because I haven't tried it on this wheelbase yet. And I'll like maybe after this race is over, I'll go into single player and try it and give you an answer. But right now, I'm a little bit upset from the dirty driving that I had to deal with last race. I wouldn't have won that race, but I think I would have had a legitimate shot of getting into the top 5 if I'd have to deal with all those dirty drivers. So and then not only that, the Corvette is unstable. So I did spin out a few times too. So I want some get back. So we're gonna roll with this Ford GT. This is one of my favorite cars across 80 game. So as far as games that have the Ford GT on there natively, you have iRacing, GT7, Project Cars 2.
8708 said, the GTE mod cars in Assetto Corsa 1 from United Racing Designs are the best GTE cars I've driven in a sim. Maybe try them out if you like GTE cars.
Well, a couple of years ago, I was buying mods for Assetto Corsa as well as Automobilista 2. But I lost all the mods that I built because my computer was acting funny. And I was...
Patebib8124 said, you can turn the FFB higher in car setup on track. It helped me with my wheel. At Rusty CB9UC said, good afternoon Lincoln, I was so looking forward to this game coming out, and when it did it seemed like it was broken, so I didn't buy it. Would you give me a quick summary of your thoughts on it?
Well, I already knew I was going to buy this game from the word go because of these 7 GTE cars they give you as a pre-order bonus. And shit, you know, it's another racing game that we have. I mean, because we're eating good right now as far as racing games goes. We got a lot of racing games to choose from. The game, yes, when it launched, yes, the AI was terrible. The physics, yeah, some of the cars handled terribly. And there was issues with the online. The latest patch that they did a couple of days ago addressed most of those issues. It still needs a little bit tweaking, but it's much better than the day that when it came out. I would say that if you're on PC, it couldn't hurt to buy the game if you're on PC. If you buy it from Steam, because if you don't like it, you can always get a refund so long as you don't play the game more than 2 hours, or so long as you don't keep it longer than 2 weeks. So I think if you were to buy the game, about an hour would probably be long enough to decide whether or not you want to keep the game. After about an hour, if you don't like it, return it for a refund. And Steam's pretty good about giving refunds. Now, I have not tried it on console yet. The only thing I can tell you about the console is just watch other streams and see what they're saying. Because with Sony, Sony does not give refunds. If you buy a game from Sony, the minute you click that download button, you don't get a refund. The only way they'll give you a refund is if you buy a game and you haven't downloaded it yet. So you don't even get to try the game. The minute you click that download, no refund. So if you're looking to buy the game on console, I would check out a lot of other YouTubers and see what they're saying. And whichever YouTubers you watch, if they have more than one stream or video, check them all out, because there's been some YouTubers who's been trashing this game just for clicks. I knew what was going to happen with this game. They trashed this game so they can get a bunch of clicks. Now that the game's been improved, now they all coming back with this, oh, let's see if it's improved. You know, they don't really care whether the game is improved or not. They see another opportunity to get clicks. So yeah, check out several YouTubers if you want to know what this game is like on console. So don't just go off of what one guy is saying. Check out a few of them.
Said, I like the game guys, I'm on PS5 and it's working well now. Couple of glitches but nothing that can't be fixed.
Well, when the game...
I would recommend it, yeah.
When the game came out, I guess the PS5 version was running better than the PC version. The biggest criticism that the PS5 version took was that I guess the distance was blurry like the graphics were blurry in the distance, but it ran better than PC from what people were saying. So as far as how the game runs, it sounds like that's not going to be an issue. It's probably all a matter of whether you like the physics and the force feedback.
At P.G.33 Sim Racing said, I'm going to believe you, you always honest, so I'm gonna go for it and buy it.
Appreciate it. So yeah, if you're on PC, it couldn't hurt to try it. So I bought the game on PC. I was trying to decide whether or not to buy it on console, but I don't want to pay the $70 for it because my PlayStation Plus membership expires in September. No, not September, February. And I have no plans to renew it because I'm not getting anything out of it. All the multiplayer games that I have on my PS5, I have them on PC as well. And they run better on PC. They look better. You know, with this 4090, I can, you know, turn the settings up out of this world. The only game that I was, you know, as far as multiplayer goes, the only game on my PS5 that's not anywhere else was GT7. But I had got fed up with the dirty driving on GT7. So I fell back. I scaled back on playing the game, and I barely play it. You know, you might get a GT7 stream out of me once a month. For a while, I think I didn't even stream the game for like 8 months. So we've got 5 minutes. This is a chance for me to get a drink, so I'll be right back.
At Patebib8124 said, I paid £55 just go the standard edition. At P.G.33 Sim Racing said, I have PC also, my PS5 is getting dusty now, GT7 is all it had for me.
All right, and we are back. I had to grab a quick drink. It said I also have a PC. My PS5 is getting dusty now. GT7 is all it had for me. GT7 is pretty much the only reason why I had bought a PS5, so I could play it on PSVR 2. And in the beginning, like, it didn't thrill me because, as far as I'm concerned, GT7 was just now catching up to the industry standards. Just about all sim racing games have VR support now these days. So I can tell you right now that if GT7 did not get PSVR 2 support, I would not have bought.
At Rusty CB9UC said, thank you for your thoughts, like you were waiting for VR support. I was looking for triple screen support. You and your people and chat about me make up my mind. Thank you, I'm buying it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's for PC, it couldn't hurt to try. You can always refund it. So, but yeah, I can honestly say that if they didn't offer the GT3, the GTE cars, I wouldn't have bought this car. So I wouldn't have bought this game. I would have been on the outside looking in. While everybody's trashing this game, I would have been looking there like, ooh, should I buy this game or not? But again, you know, they gave you 7 GTE cars as a pre-order bonus, and the GTE class is my favorite class across any game. So I'm loving this game. It's got its hooks in me. You know, as far as the reckless driving because of the crossplay, I expected that. But I think what I'm hoping will happen is, especially once it gets to VR, because I'm actually faster in VR because the depth is there. I can see corners better.
At said, I would definitely get it, guys, with the mods coming soon as well. It's only going to get better. Thumbs up.
Yeah. And I think with the mods coming, any car or track that they can't give us, somebody will give it to us through the mods. All right, folks, it's almost showtime. So, after this race, I'll do like a single player and do a couple of laps and try out the BMW M8. I'm sorry, I forgot who wanted me to, who was asking me about it, but I'll go back and check out the BMW after this race. So I want to win this race, and I got a little bit of a feel for the Ford GT. So that's the car I'm going with. I'm going to try to win it. Between the dirty driving and how unstable the Corvette is, it breaks my heart that I can't trust that car. Because I've been loyal to the Corvette for the past few years. It started out as a joke, because I'm like, oh, American junk, because I always felt like, Europeans and Germans built the best cars. So I started out using the Corvette as a joke, but slowly but surely I started falling in love with using the Corvette on these sims. It is extra rewarding when I beat the other cars. I've won a few races on Le Mans Ultimate. I'm a silver. I'm a driver rating. I'm a driver rating silver. But it's tough because of the crazy driving that goes on there. But I think we're at a point where it doesn't matter what racing game you play. There's going to be at least one idiot. I got a ton of racing gloves here too. These ones feel pretty good too. And this is from 4D Racewear. I don't know, you might see the logo right here. I bought the shirts and a couple of pairs of racing gloves when I was at the Sim Gaming Expo this past summer. And I like their stuff so much, and their stuff is so reasonably priced that when I got home, I ordered these gloves. So I think that the Ford GT might be a little bit more understeery than the Corvette, so I'm definitely putting soft tires on the car. Let me check out something else. We're at it. Holy smokes.
At Patebib8124 said, I use Sparko gloves, really nice.
I might have thrown them away. I got a pair of Sparkles. Yeah, I got a pair of Sparkles right here. But I wore a hole in the thumb. But yeah, I got a pair of sparkles right here. I think, which one is it? I also got a pair of Puma race shoes. I got a pair of white ones too. Got a pair of white ones right here. I got a whole bunch of racing gloves. Look at this whole pile of racing gloves.
At Patebib8124 said, same LOL.
Yeah, but those sparkles, I wore a hole in the thumb. Let's put these soft tires on here. Listen to those cars rumble. Like, just about all these cars sound so good on this game, too.
All clear.
At the borderline said, hello Mon Ami, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Yeah, this car's a little bit more understeery, so I can't hit the throttle as early as I would like to. Yeah, this car's way more understeery than the Vet. But the gears are longer and the car feels a little bit more stable.
At the borderline said, fine THX, just finished racing on the game.
How'd it go?
Timing started, so this lap counts.
At Patebib8124 said, Porsche's hardest to drive on ACC I think. At the borderline said, addicted, just as you, do you believe that? Smiley face.
Who would have thought? No, but I'm not surprised that I like the game. I am surprised that I'm addicted to it.
At the borderline. Said. Same here, I didn't even plan to buy it.
I didn't either. But because they gave us these wonderful GT3 cars as a pre-order bonus, I had to jump.
At Patebib8124. Said. I've not stopped driving it since last Tuesday.
Same here.
At the borderline. Said. I was upset with so hard critics about the game, I wanted to check it out by myself.
I think some of these guys that were a little bit harsh on the game, I think some of them have a personal vendetta against the devs. Where is he?
At Patebib8124. Said. Glad I can finally play you PC guys on a racing sim, thumbs up. At
Take
the
it.
borderline. Said. UW, didn't think about that. Yes, a revenge about the Project Cars 3.
Yeah, there's one particular YouTuber who went out of his way to post a video on Twitter, and the video showed him using a Valkyrie, and he went out of his way to use the car with cold tires and tried to spin the car out on cold tires, and then basically tried to claim that the car is undrivable. So he closed the game and then uninstalled it. Showed all that on video.
1 minute left.
And he actually got called out by his own subs. Come on, BMW, move. Come on, move. Because of the understeery nature of this car, I basically have to let it carry the speed into the corners.
Checking flag this lap. Wrap it up.
Oh shit, somebody did a 201. Ah.
At the borderline. Said. Gee, yes, I even saw a YouTuber, one of the haters, setting the game to low and turned down the illumination of the game and said this is a shit game.
So what I'm gathering is, I think one of the guys the guy that I'm referring to, who set out to make this game look bad.
At Fatebib8124. Said. Project Cars got me into sim racing, so I'm going to give it something bad guys by playing it and sticking with it, I think.
Agreed. Now this YouTuber that I'm speaking of, he didn't like the NDA. So he refused to take part in this, like the early access program or whatever. So he set out to make them look bad. And this is a well-respected, beloved YouTuber. So I think he was out of character when he did that. Damn it. I know I could have got into the 204s, but I had a bunch of cars were in my way. But I'm going to stick with the soft tires because this car is
at the borderline. Said. Yes, Ian Bell did a lot for the promotion of sim racing.
Now, I mean, he got to take his lumps too because he did overhype the AI, and the AI was just atrocious. He overhyped the physics, and to me, I don't think that it was a case of the physics were good or bad. They were inconsistent. Some cars you could drive, some of them were undrivable. And other people complained about the force feedback. All right, let's go. Let's do this. So I still qualified fourth, even though I had a terrible lap. So, but these guys are going to be lunging in. So I'm probably going to lose a couple of spots trying to avoid getting hit. There, because there's one name right there already, Florza GT. That already sounds like you got to watch out for him. Let's go.
At Fatebib8124. Said. AI is really bad still yet, but hopefully a work in progress. At the borderline. Said. Overhyped, because the game wasn't ready at launch.
Oh my
but
God.
The fixes were already ready.
Jesus. This is why we need a radar. I've been hit so many
Rusty
times.
CV9UC. Said. Good luck, go get that W.
It ain't gonna happen now because too many cars have knocked me out of the way. All I can do is just like try to pick these things, pick them off one at a time.
At Fatebib8124. Said. Go go go.
Let's go. I seen an idiot dive bombing. I knew it. I seen him dive bombing from a mile away. Thank you. Nothing like a couple of idiots to make the day.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
Now, hopefully we can get some separation. I don't know what that was about. Oh, he probably had to slow down to avoid getting a penalty. I got the fastest first sector once again.
Said, real opponents are far worse than AI, which is all right now.
Yup. But just like that, I'm already back in 5th place. And the car in front of me has got a 4-second penalty. Got the fastest second sector too.
At Fanatec 8124 said, lots of controller players on the game new to racing, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I expected that was going to happen. That's why I'm not getting mad about all the wrecks and stuff that's happening everywhere. Not to mention, no, we don't have a radar either. Just like that, I'm in 3rd.
There's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position. Be a clean pass.
And that is the 2nd place car in front of me.
At the borderline said, this is Call of Duty, smiley face.
What makes you say that?
At Fanatec 8124 said, battlefield person myself, LOL.
He can't keep that Corvette under control.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
I'm not going to try to overtake him. I'll just wait for him to make a mistake.
At Patebib8124 said, "Go for the dive bomb face with tears of joy."
I'm trying to survive. Come on, move it.
At the borderline said, "I paid €53 for the game with 1 year DLC included."
This back market isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Hindsight's 2020. Maybe I should have done that. He messed up. He gave it to me. We are in second. I'm not going to catch the leader, but second is good. Assuming I can keep the car on the track.
At Sickerskickit said, "Is the game a keeper?"
Yes.
At Patebib8124 said, "What comes with the season pass, guys?"
That I don't know. I think you, I think you might get future DLC.
Halfway through the race, keep it up. The back marker ahead is not for position.
At KenXY101 said, "You are addicted."
Oh yes.
I started watching your stream at work. I'm back from work and I see you are still at it. Have fun.
Hey, thank you.
At the borderline said, "For now, 2 DLC with 1 car groups each, don't ask me which, haven't checked yet."
marker ahead, so it's not for position. Be a clean pass.
At Patebib 8124. Said. Right, thanks.
Who's just spun out right there? Please let me go. Thank you.
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass it now.
At the borderline. Said. I checked, 1 Group 5 Revival Group cars and 1 GTE Decade cars group. At the borderline. Said. More groups and tracks to come.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
At Patebib 8124. Said. I'm organizing a race at Spa in my Discord community.
Oh yeah?
You're welcome to join us. Sunday at 7 o'clock UK time, thumbs up.
UK time, 7 o'clock. That would be 2 o'clock Eastern time. I might be able to join for a little while.
Not in our race. Make a quick pass.
At Patebib8124 said, it should be a little cleaner.
Well, it can't get any worse than what's already out here.
At the borderline said, little cleaner except if I participate LOL.
Well, there's a difference between missing your brake markers and causing an accident and going out of your way to create one.
At Patebib8124 said, everyone is welcome guys.
Ooh. I tried to trail brake it around that corner, and then as soon as I released it, the car wanted to come loose.
At Patebib8124 said, as long as you're past you driving test face with tears of joy.
Alright.
At Kamikaze8824 said, you should try some LMDH racing.
I love watching hypercars, but I just can't get into them. I mean, I drove them enough times.
At Patebib8124 said, I have love it.
So I did a 203.7. I did not have the fastest lap. I had the third fastest lap. The winner had a 201.8. I don't know. Like, what I'm saying is that if I would have been in VR, I know I could have gotten into the 202s. I don't know if I could have got into the 201s.
At RustyCB9UC said, Congrats on P2 hand with fingers splayed.
Thank you so much.
At Patebib8124 said, nice drive, thumbs up.
Thank you, thank you. That was more about me keeping the car on the track rather than my lap times. Because there was definitely, I don't want to say idiots. I just like, damn, this whole room is almost, it's almost console. Look at all those controller icons. So,
That's a podium, mate. Great drive.
the PC Master Race takes first, second, and third. And then after that, we got a drop off way down here. But oh, and the guy won with a Corvette too. Here, let me save that replay. Hopefully it won't crash from me saving the replay. But if it does, we'll boot it back up and we'll check out that BMW before I wrap it up. MX5 Trophy at Canadian Tire Sport. I do not know anything about that track. All right. I forgot who was asking me about the BMW, but if you're still here, let's have a look at it.
At Patebib8124 said, PC guys are killing it, smiling face with sunglasses.
Aha, absolutely. All right, let's see what we got for liveries for the BMW. That's all right. Oh no, that looks like a candy bar wrapper. So this is the common color I normally see with the BMWs. So we'll go with that. Track. Let's go to Spa. Somewhere where I can open this BMW up and see what it can do. So let's go to Spa. See your 5-minute race. So I'll do 1 or 2 laps of practice and then I'll do a race because I need to get a feel for this car. Hey, hey, hey. Put some soft tires on here. All right, let's get ready.
At the borderline said, with Spa, you'll be virtually next to my door.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you said you lived in Belgium. All right, let's see what we got. Let's hear how it sounds. Got some growl to it.
Clear of pit lane.
Sounds pretty damn good.
At MadLion88 said, yo,
What's up?
still here, you addicted for real. I'm
Oh, yeah.
jumping in for a couple's hour, 2 grinning face with smiling eyes.
Did I lie?
At Patebib8124 said, my closest track is Donington Park.
Ah. That's a decent track too. Ooh. Ah! Brake too late. And when I dropped it the second, it snapped.
At Fatebib8124 said, there is a new setting I think for gearing down so it doesn't snap on you.
Okay. Not all cars do it though.
At Fatebib8124 said, it's on assists I think.
You have to turn it on or off? AI hit me. Guess they telling me I gotta pick the pace up. Ah. All right, let's see what we're doing a race. I'll go ahead and start from the back.
Lots of cars to pass. Just get.
Holy shit, I've been almost 6 hours. All right.
At Patebib8124 said, "Good luck."
Oh, it's against the. Oh shit! It's against the AI, so. Oh shit, I thought I was in second. Missed the gear.
At Patebib8124 said, "Okay guys, go and grab something to eat and go bad. Nice teammate. I'll
Alright,
catch you on track hopefully soon. Thumbs up."
absolutely. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it.
At the borderline said, "Gotta go. Thanks
Alright.
for the stream.
Appreciate
Bye
it.
guys."
Appreciate it. I'll be wrapping it up here pretty soon myself. That's the fastest first sector again. Ah, shit. I was trying to break a 219. Oh, I guess I hit it already. Oh, no, it said potential best was a 219.7. I did a 220.1. So, jeez, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I think that's gonna do it for me. Shit, it's been almost 6 hours, 5 minutes, 57 minutes to be precise. Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you get addicted to a game. That BMW sounded really nice. The force feedback along with the bass shakers. That car felt beefy. I mean, that car felt like, rawr. So definitely like it, but I pretty much like the whole GTE class anyway. All the cars sound good. So much to the point that if it wasn't for my loyalty to the Corvette, I wouldn't know which one to pick. But I don't know. Moving forward, I'll probably use the Ford GT, but I'll still experiment around with some of the other cars. But I want to thank you all for watching, everybody. And what's tomorrow? Tuesday? There is a GTE race, daily race on Le Mans Ultimate at Sebring. If I stream that, be warned, I might be in VR. I'm really having to think about that situation, about the VR or something like that, because yeah, this it's too soon to talk about it right now, but yeah, I'm thinking about some things. All right, folks, thank you so much for watching. And I know you'll see me again this week. I'm just not sure which day or what I'm going to be streaming next, but I can definitely guarantee that I will be back this week, and I will be streaming Project Motor Racing again. So until then, you all know the line, Wakanda forever, long live the king, and deuces. Have a good one, everybody.